Hello and welcome to a new game dev stream. We're gonna get started right away. Let's see, let's go. The running is not even running right now. I'm gonna run it before we actually switch the coding scene. Alright. Things are happening. Let's do this. Let's get started. Right, last time we were working on the weapon thingy. The weapon functionality. So let's keep working on that. I want to. Oh wait, we have some updates here. Let's update everything. Okay, that's done. Let's go player.gd. Right. So in this function, we have stuff that we need to fix. So right now, when we equip, here's the thing. The last thing that I was working on was the signals. So when we initialize this, oh, this is good. And then we use the save load manager experience. Yeah. Here. For now, we're gonna fake this to do. Yeah, let's just keep it that way. Yeah. So we want to equip whatever weapon we already have. Oh no. Because we get initialized here. So this should be empty. Yeah, the initial state should be empty. And when we load and when we set up everything, then we connect and we update the values in the player. Okay, that makes sense to me. But let's keep it empty, and then via code we're just gonna equip a weapon. So let's just start there. Equipment component. Equip weapon. Item dv.weapon.fist. We're just gonna equip fist. Then that should be it, because the instance data can be null. We don't care about the instance data sometimes. So this should fire this function. And then we should get a sword in the here. We should get this sword. Wait, no, we're connecting fist. We want sword here. Yeah, now we should get a sword down there. Sword weapon. This matches this item ID. The sword should pass this check. All right. And then else push error. It should be player weapon could not determine which weapon is equipped. This should not happen. Actually, this should be an assert. It's false. We want to stop everything. Something else goes wrong. Nothing else. I want anything else to run. The player's in a really weird state here. All right. A new parameter. The health component. Oh. Yeah. So we want this. Okay. Now everything's used. Same here. Butter stats. Okay. Now we want this. Just check if the sword gets created. So we're just gonna start the player, and we already true. Oh, I still need to bind. That's true. I still need to bind here. Okay, now I should have a sword in the... Hell yeah. Now this stops working, but the sword is there. Yeah. Sweet. So we're equipping weapons now. We are equipping things. Let's make the first commit of the day. All right. Everything goes in. Initial implement initial weapon, sword weapon equip. Equip. Draft. Equip. Draft. Okay. My brain farted. Okay. We equip the weapon and oh yes, yeah. So what I wanted to do was the attack function. I think I need to add a weapon proxy. Oh, we already have the weapon proxy in here. Sweet. That's right. I built this because this is for the damage thing, and for so when we attack, I think. I think the weapon proxy should have a function for attacking. This is wrong. Get weapon proxy. No, we want a weapon proxy here, and then we just return weapon proxy, and then this should not be a private function, a private variable, because we want this to be accessible outside. So this weapon proxy is just an abstraction across all the weapons, so that we can access their attack functionality. Since we cannot create like a very generic entity in Godot that where all the weapons get subclassed, then we just create a proxy class that basically does the same. That allows us to access every weapon via a uniform API. Then this should be attack function. Attack, which is a callable. It should be just callable. So these weapon proxies should get initialized, properly initialized in the weapon itself. So we got here, and then where is the attack function? Forgot. We have an input method right here. This. We want to remove this code. Wait, update sword rotation. Why do we keep updating the sword rotation? Oh, because we're moving. Okay, so this is needed. Okay. Gotcha. But this is not needed every frame at all. Not the way. Okay, so why do we have physics process running? I don't get it. I think it was a really crap implementation first, but this is not needed. So we want, actually what we want is just, this should be the attack function. That we're not even using the delta. Push error. Sword. Player instance is not valid. So the sword, oh gosh, how do I get the weapon stats now? Oh my god, my brain. No, so the item itself, this is just the item functionality. The item stats should be separated from the weapon itself. Should it? I'm gonna keep it separated for now. Until I wrap my head around everything else. Right now everything seems too complicated in my head. So we right, update the sword for rotation immediately. Make sure that we position sword at the right position, even if this gets cuffed. Although this is not needed, actually. I don't want that. That's the second source of truth for the position of the sword. Let's go and fix that. Should be fixed already. So the sword itself, this should be on position. Wait. It is not. Okay, let's start. Hold on. We need to fix things. Let's make the Godot logo. The Godot logo, of course. No. Is it logo? I don't want these. I want the actual. Don't I have it at the root of the project? Icon SVG. That's what I want. Oh, this is so big. I actually have some sword. Wait, I had a sword. I had an asset of a sword. I remember I was using that. Then I moved it around, I think. Hey! Why is this not working? Oh, okay. Oh, because it's part of the font, I think. Yeah. That's okay. But this is weird, though. As long as I can use the font, that's all I care. So we have. There's some sprites. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember this. We have a sword. Which sword do we want? I'm not sure. This all of these look so epic. I want a crappy sword, bro. This looks like a shovel. What the hell? Another shovel. Ooh, it's just some cool looking sword. I like this sword. It looks more less fancy. Ooh, we have a spear. Or an arrow. I don't know what that is. Looks more like a spear. No, that looks like oh my god, I don't know. What is this? I don't know. I'm just. Ooh, I like a katana. I like me a katana. Okay, it doesn't matter which one I choose, actually. You just nuke all of these. Nuke these. And just pick. I want that really, I want like a really old sword. Hmm. Let's see. I don't have all swords. These are fancy art. Let's just do this. Screw it. We're going green today. I'll fix this later. Right. We go in. So the position should be... But this is of the whole node. And the source sprite was here. So I just need to put the texture there. Okay, so let's go back. Let's put the texture here. Let me see. I'm not sure if this should be working. Oh my god! And the sword is not swinging. I don't remember why. We need to fix that too. And if I remove this, I think the position of the sword should be way off. Oh yeah, it's on his head. Just a quick check. Where's the player? Six. Yeah, it should be there. Be there. Okay. Let's take this out. Let's fix it. Position Y6. Because that's where the player is gonna be at. What is this? That's true. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it here. If we don't do this, we get a warning. Editor. Because the root scene is usually placed in some other position by whoever uses it. Let's just keep it by code. And where is the sword rotation? I don't remember what it is. Oh wait, right. So we're yeah, I know what's wrong. I know why it's not rotating. It's because of this. I changed the attack function. So we want this weapon proxy attack. That's wrong. Not attach, attack. Yeah. We want this to be the attack function itself. Oh. Now on the player code, wait. Here. We just want to get the... Oh gosh, how did I get the weapon here? I have to get the weapon here to do... This is what I'm actually going to work on now. For now, we're gonna do something really bad. We need to... Wait. Make an API for weapon. Oh. So yeah, actually should get a reference. So when we equip... Yeah, this is wrong. Here. I need a reference to this node. Oh gosh. I hate inheritance in Godot now. How can I make this work like a... Oh yeah, I know how. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Do we have a weapon node here? No. We have a reference of where the weapons should be added to. But we need a reference for the actual weapon itself. This is just gonna be a generic weapon. No, generic node. Which we're gonna cast. So that we have nice completion, code completion later. So in the attack function, no, actually when we equip the weapon in sword.create, it happens right here. We're gonna get a reference of this node, we add the node, and when we attack, we filter it out. We cannot use the... Well, we can use the Yeah, we can use this. We can check. Yeah, okay, so this is off. Fist weapon not implemented. This weapon attack. Then actually I need this same block. Yeah. Let me just change weapon to attack. And then here attacks. I don't like this. This attack. No. There. I know. And then the item ID. No. This is equipment component dot with the weapon. And we can use the same pattern on every other. Yeah, I want one single weapon, and then they can craft the weapon to do crazy stuff. That's something else. That's gonna happen through the crafting system. This looks good to me so far. Okay, so we are attacking here. So what we want to do is we need to cast the weapon. We already know that it's a sword weapon with the item DB. And we check, so we can just cast the weapon to this, and then we can do sword dot. This makes sense. That means that I don't need. Yeah, I don't need the weapon proxy. Wait, where's the sword code? Oh, I'm on the sword code. That's true. I don't need the weapon proxy. This, I'm sticking this to a private variable. And then this is scuffed. Because this is just for handling the damage. We don't need this for attacking. I don't think the attack function is still working, but there is something off. Is it? I'm not sure. Let's take it for a spin. I'm sure there's something off. I'm missing something. Attack. Oh, the weapon is moving. Let's go. Now, now I need to fix this state because I get stuck in the attack. I cannot move. Yeah, I get stuck in attack mode. Okay, let's fix that. Actually, let's go and commit this change. Wait, oh no, this is awful. We don't want this. No. Okay. This. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, hold on. There's something missing here. In the sword, let me add it to do here. We'll fix this on stream later. Fix on stream. Sword texture is not. No. Make an API for switching sword texture. We want at least, let's say four different looking, four different sword looks, which depends on the rarity of the weapon. It's gonna be generic. I don't want to really add much art other than what I have for now, unless I get an artist. Okay, for now this is fine. I'll just get the publisher to fix it for me. Like, I can be like, hey, I did this. Can you make it look pretty? Yes. And then they fix it. Okay. This looks good to me. All right. Implement initial. Yeah, initial weapon attack scaffolding. Let's do implement here. Okay, off we go. Now, I lost my train of thought. Oh yes, we're going to fix the attack state, attack limbo state. So what's happening is we're getting stuck here. Nothing is happening here. We just enter, we do the attack. Oh, attack finished. I'm not using this signal. That's true. And this should be part of the sword itself. So I need to do a sword dot animation finish, I think. Wait, where's the sword code? We have the animation player, right? I don't have any other signal. No, I don't. Animation. Okay, so I just use the animation player to check if the animation finished. Alright. Do I have a way to get the animation? No, I don't. I'm just gonna use the variable directly. I don't wanna write a getter for it. Although I should. Let's just do it. Animation player. Return animation player. And then here when we do the attack, not here, here. Wait, is it here? Yeah, not here. In the player code, actually. Let's go back to the player code. Attack function. What we want to do is we want to emit the attack finished of the player once the sword dot get animation player. Animation player. Animation finished, if I remember. Yeah. Dot connect. On weapon attack animation finished. Animation finished. We're gonna ignore. We don't care about the animation name. We don't care about the animation name in this case. This is just generic. We connect this here. I know. And when this animation finishes of the weapon, we wrap it around the player signal. This looks good to me. I think this should work now. Okay, let's go a little bit crazy. Go back to the enemy chase scene. Oh gosh, I'm probably gonna die. Ah! Oh shit! Oh no, the rotation is wrong too. Their sword is not rotating. It should be rotated as a rotate. Anyway, can I attack? Ah! Okay, I get stuck. It's not working. We get an error. Animation signal finish already connected to given calicle. Oh, yep. When we connect, this needs to be a one shot. I forget one shot. Kind of one shot this. I believe this is the right. Yeah. Well, this should be fine. Okay, I just get stuck in attack mode. Still. Attack limbo state. What is happening here? Oh! Wait. should execute. Hold on. And attack finished, bro. Okay, we attack. We should see attack finished, bro. Okay, yeah, it did finish. The signal is firing. Oh, we're getting stuck. Okay, let's do moving. Let's just do some silly prints. See what's happening. Not moving. Not moving, right? Because I'm not pressing anything to move. So we should dispatch attack to idle. Huh. And, dispatch. It doesn't matter. What matters is that the print statement shows up. I died. Let's go back to the beginning. Okay. Oh my god, what is this? This is all debug. Oh, wait. No one was supposed to see that. What an embarrassment. No, no, kidding. Let's code that I need to remove. Okay, we're attacking. What? So we... This doesn't make any sense. The dispatch... Maybe the dispatch is configured wrong in the player code. Limbo attack to idle. This looks right to me. From attack to idle limbo state. Huh. And it's returning true. Returns true if the event was consumed, right? But why is it not changing state? Is this a bug? It shouldn't be a bug. Something out here. Okay, I think we're gonna need to inspect the limbo state machine. Let's just run it. Not like that. We need peace of mind. Not like that either. That's not even the game that I want to work on. Okay, here. Oh, what about... Wow, I mean, this dash is broken. Attack. There's... Oh my gosh, did you see that? There's something so off. Wait. There's something so bad with the code. I saw something... So many glitching things. Oh, this needs to be fixed too. It should not be showing. Give me the very beginning of the code of the game. Yeah. Here. If let's go slow-mo. When I pressed the attack, I saw the state of the player flicker a lot. Yeah, it's flickering so bad. Why? Why is it flickering? There's no update function here. What? I did not expect to see that at all. Okay, let's go and do it slow-mo. We attack. Yeah. It's changed to idle. Wait, and I'm stuck in idle? Now I'm stuck in attack. Oh my god. This is gonna be a pain to debug. So we attack. And sometimes I end up in idle, sometimes I end up in... But the thing is... So we attack, right? What is pushing me back to idle? Let's see, attack finished. How many times is this running? We're gonna see using bug. There's something so off. Okay, let's go back to the very beginning. We should see attack finished once, only once down here. It's showing up once. But why is it jumping from attack to idle? This is so weird. Okay, we're gonna start printing. Oh, hold on. We need to start printing the stack trace. So I don't know exactly what's happening here. So we have an update function here, right? This is gonna happen a lot of time per frame. But when I attack, let's go back to the very beginning again. Running the wrong scene. When we attack, okay, somewhere around here. Oh you gosh, so much noise. Okay, we're just gonna grab this and analyze it on a different window. Let's just run it. No, not this. Very first main menu. And we press this and then this. We go back and let's pop a new window. Let's make this a little bit bigger. So somewhere around here we should see attack finished, because that's, and it's not showing up. Are you? Oh wait, no. Yeah, I forgot. Hold on. I need to inspect. I need to inspect should be between this print attack started and then on the player code here attack finished, or no, actually on the limbo wait, no, actually, yeah, attack finished inside player code, and then we're gonna print the attack trace again, and then we're going to back to the attack limbo state. We're gonna do print attack finished limbo state, and we print, because I know how we get here, I just don't know what is happening between the attack and when the attack finishes, because it's jumping states on the player. It's so weird. I keep opening up this scene. I don't want that scene. I want the main scene. Okay. Now, we choose. I know it's gonna go crazy. Attack. We go back. Oh wow, this is nuts already. It says attack started here, and it should not say that. What is going on? So we are. Actually, I want a new. Okay, so we have somewhere around here we have, okay, we have attack started, attack. Wait, this was instant. Wait, what? So we can ignore everything up here. Wait. So the attack animation is a few frames. How long is it? Point. I did. It's okay. It's 0.04. It's way too fast. But it should be. It shouldn't be causing issues with. With the state. So we got. Hold on, let me go back real quick. We got animation started. Attack started. That's when we press the attack button. Then attack finished inside the player code. So in the player code, we are already here. Why? We never run this function. Oh wait, no, this makes sense. So 0.04 seconds pass. We hit this callback and then we end up here. Then yeah. Then the attack finishes and then we jump to a limbo state, right? Oh, wait, are you serious? So the way, hold on. So in the, where is it? Where am I querying for the attack? For when I'm pressing the attack button. So this, no, this is happening within the idle limbo stage, if I remember. Attacking. And the way I'm querying is we're checking if this action is pressed. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong, bro. It should be if this is just pressed. Yeah, this is wrong, I think. Because this is triggering multiple times. And it's just throwing. Now we attack and we're idle. Oh, it's a bit funky, very weird. Let's go and slice a bunch of. Oh my god, so many. Okay, oh yeah, screw everyone. Hell yeah. This feels so off. I need to really fix the animation and the feedback you get from. And how the sword rotates. The sword is not rotating. Okay, this looks good now. So he's just triggering multiple times. And I just saw... wait, no, it's actually in the player code. Let's go back. Is attacking... This is the same. This should be if action is just pressed. We only want this to trigger on one single frame. Not many frames. Okay. Let's separate this commit. Because this was weird. I'm so glad I caught it early. Okay, let's go back to the project. And let's start by just committing specific changes. Okay, this. Dashing to change check if dashing and attacking happened just once. After that button is pressed. This is the first fix. Then okay, there's stuff here that we don't want. Yeah, this is just debug code, so we're just gonna discard all these changes. We're gonna discard this. We needed that. Okay. We don't need everything here. We need to fix this. Tag. This goes away. This looks good now. Let's take it for a spin real quick. Hell yeah. Okay, this is fine. a bit off, but we can fix how the game feels later. This actually feels a little fun for me. I like it. The attack feels too fast though. Yeah, we'll fix it later. Okay. Let me close everything. Right. Implement initial fix animations fix attack state, I think. Yeah, fix attack state getting stuck. All right. Now we also want the sword to rotate when the player is rotating. At least for now. Seems nice to have. One second. Okay. What else we go? What do we do here? Oh, the rotation. Yes, I lost my train of thought. Was answering my phone. Someone texted me. Okay. Yeah, we need to do this, and then we also need to. Hold on. Let's start there, because this sounds easy. You just need to export. Yeah, export var sword sprite to D. Right to D. And then we and then we just set a texture. Func set texture path. Or actually hold on, sprite to D. We do set texture. It's actually a texture to D, right? Yeah. Texture to B. We just grab the sprite to the sword sprite to the texture. It's just a pass-through function. Yeah. There's nothing else that needs to be checked here. The node is always going to be valid, so that's okay. You just need to set the sword texture and we are done. Alright. So we already fixed this on stream. Let's just commit this change. Implement sword texture update. Yeah. It's just one call, function call right there. Easy change. What else do we need here? The rotation, sword rotation. Yes, we were working on that. Let's go start there. So in the sword, we have the rotation of the sword rotation when we attack, which is correct. Now, this needs to keep running. So yeah, I still need to keep running this in physics process. Should be handled by the sword itself, not anything else. Oh yeah, this works. And I died. Okay. This is fine. Alright, let's go. Basically. Oh, wait. I forgot to make this change. Okay. Push. Make sword rotate when needed. It rotates. Yeah. And there's something off with the sword codes. I don't player. I don't like this. I like to keep a reference to the player itself. We keep like doing this, although this is a very trivial fix. Let's just keep it like this. Okay. What else? We fix sword rotation. And there's a lot that we still need to fix. All this other two that we can fix actually. Not now. This needs to be fixed like way later. Okay. Invincibility cheat code. Does this still work? Hold on. Oh, then I'm left. I'm not invincible. I wanna be invincible. This is wrong. Stamina component. There's an invinci. This is looks weird. There's a typo here. Okay, so what else? Let's do a print here. Print invincibility activated. Oh wait. No, I'm doing it wrong. Oh my god. Oh, the down left. Ah, now I'm invincible. Oh, and I did the... Okay. Yeah, hold on. No. Should be a toggle, yeah. Toggle invincibility lambda. Then summon a component. It's basically the same thing. Just gonna print. Why is this weird? There's something. Oh, this is off. Disabled. Okay. Let me just do. Visibility disabled. If. Oh, if not here. No, it's wrong. It's here. Okay, now we have invincibility. This should be a what? Print health component that is invincible. Is health invincible? We found the first bug. Okay, we should be invincible and we're still dying. Okay, there's something off here. Health component is okay. Yeah, this looks good. Then why am I dying? Okay, let's go to the enemy. I want this cheat code to work because it's gonna help me debug the game later. Take. There's a take damage function on the player too, right? Yeah. Yeah, why is it? Why are we dying? Oh, I know why we are dying. Because the state, the invincible state does not stay true. I need to run the... No. No, now I don't die. Okay, this is good. This is good. I can just keep running here like a crazy guy. Yeah, and everything should regenerate. Yeah. This is so satisfying. Just standing here, killing them. And we're missing sounds is the crazy thing. And I really like this. Ooh, let's go. Oh, yeah. Why are you stuck there, bro? You two, get out of there. Oh, this is bad. We're dashing when we interact. That's bad. Okay. Another bug that we're gonna fix right now. Actually, I think I should have a sheet singleton. Hold on. So I don't like the fact that I need to run this sheet code multiple times. Singleton manager. Yeah, we don't have anything to handle sheet codes here. Let's do global cheat codes. That sounds good to me. Hey, Kurdager, hello! Welcome! How's it going? I'm here trying to fix cheat codes. I want my cheat codes to work globally. And right now, I mean, yeah, they gotta work globally, but need to work more on your crappy code. Yeah, like me, they need to work on my crappy code too. There's a lot here that needs to get fixed. I wanna do this. A new one. Let's do a new singleton here. Auto low singletons. We have game events manager, but I don't want to use this for the cheat codes. Okay, let's just do a copy of game events manager. I'll do cheat codes manager. And then we do our invincibility. Boolean. We added this in the player code, but I don't think I want it in the player code. Where's my sheet code again? Oh, here's this is the sheet code. This should not be here. Maybe? Oh, yeah. Signal, player enabled. Then on init. I think what I want to do is actually yeah. I like this. We'll grab all of this. And then we want a reference of the player. Player invincibility. How do I want to do this? Just do player in, because we need the cheat code anyway. So player invincibility cheat code. Then cheat code. Then it's just a new cheat code. And then here, debug only cheat codes. For now, we're gonna keep them debug only. I might wanna leave these on for the actual release though. For now, this is fine. Okay. And we want a callback for this. On player invincibility enable toggled, which is this lambda. And we do player, choose player. Player dot get first player. Yeah. Playing with toggle. Then it's just player dot health component. Do sheet code manager. All right, this looks good. This is off. This is off. Manages game wide codes. Let me just add everything. And then this is duplicated code because I want it here. This is not needed. Then this is fine. I know. Let's go away. And then here. Oh, so what we do is we just emit a signal here. We don't actually access the player code. We just emit. Player invincibility. Toggle. No, I don't want it toggled. I want it. Do I want it toggled? Or is there? I want the state. I want the cheat code manager to keep track of the state. This should not be saved to the save file. Invincibility enabled. By default, it's false. Player invincibility. Code. This was the lambda. Oh, this is this. Is if or let's keep it enabled by default. Then we toggle this. These players. Player invincibility. No, is player. Toggle tracker. The value. Oh wait, no. New value. It is enabled. Use a boolean. No, what we do is we just fire. We just fire this value. Now player invincibility enabled, but emit. Then is player invincibility enabled. This is what we're gonna do. I need the cheat code. Yeah, this is fine. This looks fine to me. And then here should be part of the player code. Sheet. I removed the sheet code. Okay. Just undo the change here. Sheet code. Yes, Kurdiger. That's my name, Wilson. Where did you see that? I mean, it's on my GitHub profile too. Alvarez, yes. That's my last name. Yes, you see everything. Everything is on my GitHub. My full name is there. Wilson Enrique Alvarez. Torres. It is not American. That's not an American name. That's a Puerto Rican name. I was born in Puerto Rico. In an island. And that's why I speak Spanish. Because they speak Spanish there. Bro, if you know who Bad Bunny is, that's the kind of Spanish that I talk. He's Spanish. So we're gonna do singleton manager. No clue? That's okay. And then here, we're gonna want sheet code manager. Sheet code manager singletons. You are proud of me? What did I do? How am I making you proud? I mean, I'm glad. I don't know why, but I'll take it. So sheet code manager. And then that's all we want, because that doesn't depend on anything. We're speaking in Bad Bunny Spanish. Bro, when you say it like that, it's so weird. Bad Bunny Spanish. Oh, it's so strange. Cheat code manager. The signals. Which signal planes connect? Oh gosh, I just had the code here. Yes, this code. I want this. It does sound bad. It sounds like, I don't know, like really corny, really weird Spanish. So I think I want a lambda here. No, why? Why lambda? I don't want lambda. No. You just make another function. Somewhere down here. Func on player invincibility enabled. Toggle. P is enabled. And then we want this code here. And we want, yeah, let me save this. We want the print sheet code manager. If display var string if it's enabled, then we just use enabled. And then on the player itself, here we do connect on player inventory total. Then we also run the function because we want the player to here. And enable any cheat codes and process any cheat codes that are already enabled. Okay, this should be fine. And we don't need to use the player to get the player because we're already in the player code. So this is... Oh, if we can just remove all this. Yeah, should be here. It is enabled. Oh yeah. Now, when I run the game, no. Why? What's happening? No. The singleton manager is not done by that point. Okay. I can just delegate that this is the sheet code, right? Yeah. Enable. It's deferred. This call deferred. This is all that needs to happen. It is, the thing is that it's being low by the time we hit the by the time we access this code here, the singleton manager is still loading. So I think the reference is not available. So we can just defer this call here. That looks for input. This should be fine. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go back. So now if I enable the cheat code, player invincibility enabled. Oh, this is scuffed. I'll fix it. Now I should be able to not die here. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not dying. I can just stack everyone. Like everyone. Await singleton. That's actually not a bad choice too. We could also await. Wait, no, no, that's not a good idea. Because we are like this code, if we await here, if I do the await singleton, actually this is not gonna work either. Because singleton manager here is no. So I cannot do this. I cannot wait for this. So I need to defer the call. If I do this here, this is gonna, I think this is gonna lock all the time. It's gonna be a deadlock. Because the singleton manager is being processed right now. And if we stop here, nothing's gonna get processed. Actually, I wanna try this. Let's see what happens. I think it's gonna get stuck. Ah, we got a different error. Not working. Yeah, it needs to be deferred. Professional. Yes. You are a professional. Every professional makes mistakes. Like I do. Okay. So let's clean up this. So many things. Okay. Now we did this because we wanted to. Okay. Yes, one day. Update. Implement sheet code manager for global cheat code state tracking. All right. Push these changes. Let's go. Okay, and this was scuffed. So I don't like that it gets stuck moving to the left if I move the mouse over. I'm not touching anything and it keeps moving. Wait, is there a... Oh gosh. This is just how Godot handles input. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I want it so that once if I push a button and my mouse moves out of the window, it stops moving. But that's not what's happening at all. That's not what's happening at all. Can I kill them all without them killing me? Nope, it's too hard. Maybe you can try to have game window in Godot. What do you mean? I'm confused now. You mean like this? Like the game window in here? I don't like it. I think it works. Does it work? I forget how to enable it. Let's see. It works. Oh, and I'm using single window mode. Because I don't like I see. Yeah, I don't like, you see how hold on. Right now, you see how this is stuck within window, like the project settings? That's because I'm using single window mode. Thing is, I don't like it if I do if I stop the single window mode. Like to me it's just weird. See? You see how this what happens here? Like I try to open something and because I'm using a tiling window manager, like I get like weird things. If I add a node, I get this to add a node. If I want to search for something, help, like I get another window. I don't like it at all. That's why I use single window mode. Like everything is so strange. And when I run the game, well, embedding is disabled. Let me enable it. It actually looks nice. Actually, works nice. It's not bad. But I remember this being weird. Oh, you see? You see this? Just I don't like it. It's so strange when using a tiling window manager. I can probably do this and mess around with the window. So scuffed now. I don't like it. I really don't like embedding. This is for, I don't know. I know it doesn't work like that for you. It's because in Windows, I think you're using Windows, right? Or are you using Linux? I don't know what operating system you use. Windows, I think. Yeah, Windows. Yeah, so embedding in Windows, it's... Why are you sorry? Because I am stuck with my black screens of death because of this? Bro, I can do so many fun things with this. Look. I think... Do I have a Kause here? I don't have Kause. Why don't I have Kause? Hold on. Oh, you're sorry for using... No, why? No. No, but look, I can be like, Godot is weird in Linux. You see? I can make a cow say that. Can I do a banner too? Wait, I don't have banner installed. Why don't I have banner? I should have had the banner previously. I could be like banner. Godot is weird in the Linux. See? Godot is weird in Linux. Yeah, that's so true. That's why I don't like Windows. Because right now, look, you know, I'm gonna brag here. Enormous. I have how many? 64 gigs of RAM. And it's using, well, it's using 10. Oh, but it's because I have OBS. I have a bunch of stuff running. If I stop, I'll probably have like, I don't know, maybe a gigabyte of memory or less. I'm not rich. I'm not rich. I just have a expensive computer. Only expensive computer. Maybe because I am a Russian spy. Well, because, yeah, RAM is expensive. But I bought this RAM way, like, years ago. This RAM is not new. This RAM is old. It's still fast, though. It's still pretty fast. Okay, fix. Oh wait, I can just, yeah, just amend it. Push. Wait, how? Hold on. Now you made me curious. I need to check how much money do you need for 64 gigs of RAM. Hold on. I'm so curious. Okay, let's go to Amazon.com. Let's just go check on Amazon. RAM 64 gigabyte. Let's do, hold on, DDR5. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the hell? This is all, what? You can get a new PC for this amount of money. What? I mean, back in the day, not now. What the hell? This is fancy memory, but this is so expensive. I'm so glad I bought, bro. I think I paid $200 for my RAM, 100 for each stick. I don't remember honestly, but it wasn't this bad at all. This is ridiculous. What the hell? I knew the memory prices were going bad, but I did not realize they were these bad. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh my god, my eyes, too much white. Bro, $800 for, oh my god. This is so expensive. Holy crap. Like, I can't believe it. I have not checked PC prices in a while. What was I doing? I lost my train of thought. Wait, hold on. Let me continue fixing. Let's just skip. So we have the sword moving. Oh yeah, let's fix this. Like this out. So this is so scuffed. The level up messages just keep showing up, even if I press this pause button. No, that's so scuffed. Let's try to fix that. We have the all-in-one pause menu. Where is it? Oh gosh, my brain is not working because I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix this. Because the achievements, no, it's not the achievements. The level up notifications UI is here. So we move this displays, and then when we change the scene, this is still displaying, and this looks so scuffed. How does Skyrim do it? I don't think I remember on Skyrim when you level up, if you press the pause button, it shows up on the back. So that means I need to change the game. What is it? So viewport, because I have a weird setup here. No, it's on the, hold on, it's on the UI, I think. Is it? I forget. Hold on. Let's open this up. Somewhere around here. On the level template. Because I have a template for each level. No, this is not. This is the template. This is not the actual game code that I want to play with. This level. This is the first level. This, it should be here. The achievements UI should be here, not global. I think it's fine if it's here, because then I can make it show. What is this? Oh, this is the dialogue. But I can make it show behind the pause menu like this. I actually like that. Why didn't I do that the first time around? Okay. Okay. Let's fix that. That's... Oh gosh. It's gonna be a little bit of refactoring that I did not want to make. Wait, why was I thinking of keeping this global? There was a reason for it. Do I have some documentation about it? Level. Because I know the achievements. I want the achievements to be global. If you change, because that's how Steam works on its overlay. And I want the game to work the same. And Stardew Valley does the same. But not the level ups. Okay, let's work on that. Too many swords. Too many weapons. I don't want any of this. So here. Yeah, there's so many. I have a bunch of art that I added to the game. That's one of the things that I did while I was kind of gone for a month. Just looking at the licenses that I could use the art on a stream. Usually you can, but I want to make sure that that I'm not violating anyone's licenses. But I have a bunch of art that I added. I think I also added a bunch of icons. Wait, not really. I thought I added a bunch of potions. I did not. I don't know anything. Anyone anymore? I don't even know where I am. Are you turning into a philosopher now, Courageor? What's happening? I think, therefore, I am Rene Descartes. That guy. That to me, that's my dead master. Bruh. I think you meant to do this. Like this, bruh. I need to add my commands so that people can use them. There's nothing visible on my channel yet. Okay. Okay, we were working on the notifications. Level up notifications UI. I think level up notifications. This. But I want the scene file. Level up notifications. Oh, we have a level up UI manager. Oh, this is so scuffed. I hate this already. Why did I do this way? No. Okay. Here's the thing. It's not. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Hold on. I want Godot in single window mode. Let's let it run. Okay, we're back in. Any changes to the project? No, none. Right, we're gonna break everything apart and then start refactoring stuff. And it sounds already so scuffed in my head because the player, the way it's connecting the level up, it's doing this on skill level up. Oh, so I just okay. This doesn't seem too hard. I just need to change the way we're accessing. Okay, everything's gonna get scuffed. Then we're gonna fix it. Okay. So singletons, level up UI. This through this. This was for handling pixel art, even though the screen is big. We don't need this. Out the window. Out. This, we need this. This is what actually displays. So we need to move this away from here. And this... yeah, we do not want this either. This was a really bad copy-paste. I don't need this either. I can just delete this. Get out of here. Then I think I need to update singleton manager because we have the level ups. Yeah, we don't want this at all. Oh, and I forgot. I need to add the sheet code manager. Yeah. Here, we need to initialize it too. This is scuffed too, but it's okay. Should work fine. Let me start by making this change first, because we are going to. We just want this. Okay, initialize sheet code manager. Now. Uh, 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 uh. We're gonna. So there should be no other. No, hold on. It was level ups. Level this. We can just search for level ups. Okay. How many references we have of that on the code? Let's make this a bit bigger. No, let's do. Okay, there. Level ups. We have 4 places that we need to fix. We have a scene and 3 Jitty scripts. Let's start by fixing the UI code. So this UI, this is fine. We need to move this somewhere else. Let's just close these tabs. This folder, we can nuke it. Yeah, that's okay. With manager, there's no manager anymore. And then I can just drag this over to where's the game folder? I need to fix my colors. It's so scuffed. So with game, I think GUI menus. No, gameplay UI. Only one pause menu. No. Level components. This sounds right. Then we have a UI folder around here. I'm just gonna. Oh. I'm just gonna throw it somewhere else. Hold on. Just move it little by little. Let's throw it another game. Getting there. Okay, let's make this easier to read. I can wrap my head around the UI code. It's so scuffed sometimes. Where do I want to put this in? Because I like to break this up in components that I can reuse later. And I'm sure I had a UI folder. Let me, hold on. I think it's easier if I just look the level this. And so we have the HUD. Where is this located at? Oh, this is under gameplay UI. Okay. So we're gonna drop this under gameplay UI, part of this game here. Yeah. That looks good to me. And then the HUD. Where is this located at? Where are you? Okay, makes sense. We are gonna promote. This looks really scuffed. The thing is, I have built a template that of a bunch of code that's reusable, but sometimes you need to migrate some code to be just game specific, like right now, because I don't want to confuse the not this gameplay UI. Where is it? The HUD. I'm getting confused again. Oh, here. Is it here? No. Where are you again? Okay, gameplay UI HUD. Here, this. Because this is the code. Yeah, hold on. Let me close this. Why is it still there? We should have upgraded this a while ago. Okay, let's just move this. Let's promote this. Just to game. Just to gameplay UI. GUI, gameplay UI. Move. Get out of there. This is not template code anymore. This is game specific code. Alright. Now here. Oh no. I wanted the level again. This is my reference. How I'm building things. So these are all. We have a base. This is what I was looking for. Oh my god, this is what I was looking for. I forgot. Yes, it's the base level node. Okay. because here is where we're gonna add the level of this. I'll put it around here. Yeah. So when the pause happens, oh yeah, it's behind the, so that the player can, you know, do its thing. They're going to check their status, their skills, their items, souvenirs. I don't know why I added souvenirs. What was I thinking? Oh, because I wanted to add donuts and stuff for the enemies so that you can like feed your enemies food so they can grow stronger, and then when you kill them you get more experience. I don't know if I'm gonna actually add that to the game. I'm not sure. But this looks good to me. And then what we want to do is, no, we want to add a static function here. What did I do here? I remember adding a static function that actually gets the UI itself. It returns the UI itself. No. Then how about this one? Oh yeah. I add the get instance function. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. You just add this to the tree in a group, in its own group. So each of these, this one too needs to be added to the group. Let's do groups, global groups. Is that a new one? Here, global level ups notification UI. Yeah, we save. We go back here. We hide this stuff. We don't need this anymore. And here, yeah, I can just close this. We don't need this anymore. We don't need it. Wait, what did I change here? Oh, here, level ups. Oops. This looks fine to me. And I added a create function, but we don't need this anymore. I don't think we do. Let's do a quick scan. Create. Nope. We don't need it. Get out of here. Save the level up, the base level node. And this looks fine to me so far. I need to fix the access though. So every other place where we saw this here, oh, this test is gonna be broken now. That's okay. Fix on stream. Test broken. This test needs to run on a base level node. Okay, I'll fix this soon after I'm done. Then this is fine. This is scuffed. We need to fix this. Here, the level ups. Get instance. And then if is instance valid, level up. And then what else? I'm gonna push an error. Player could not grab level up certificate UI. Is a base level node available? This is fine. This is so scuffed. What about typo? Okay. I think something is going to crap out. I can feel it already. And it did. Search and failed. Single manager, singletons. Oh, yeah, that's true. So the sheet. Yeah, I screwed up. The sheet code manager and its init function must set its own name. Sheet code manager. And this function takes, it's just a string. That's okay. Wait, I did not like that. That's not the one. Sheet code manager. Like that. This is fine. Now we run. Ooh. There we go. Where's my level up, bro? Where's my text? Oh, because it's being hidden. Okay. No, it's not showing up. I need to update this. It should be showing. No, not this one. This one. Yeah. But what we're gonna do is uncode. When we go. Oh, we're already cleaning up the text. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna clean up the text already in this scene because I don't like how it looks. Not this one. This one. Yeah. Get out of here. Nope. Out. Clean. Let me just close everything just from the main scene. Now and the post. Oh, beautiful. And if I run like crazy and we got a bunch of level ups that are showing up down here, and I change the scene, the messages do not show up. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. It feels like I'm swinging a penis because this is so short. That was so scuffed. I hope no one heard that. Okay, let me just continue. The sword just needs to be bigger. At least the range of attack. I hope no one heard that. No one heard what I just said. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue. Okay. So okay, yeah. This is fine. This looks fine to me. This looks fine. There's some glitching here. Oh yeah, I know what the glitching is. We need some cooldown because this is like, as soon as it's done, it pops up the new level up. I don't like that. Skyrim is a lot slower. Like it stops for a few seconds. Let's go fix that. Actually no, before we do anything, let's save this change because we changed so many things. Yeah, we're gonna add everything. Just everything. Everything's gonna get added. Everything. Wait, no. Hold on. I want specific change. This change should be separated from the rest, I think. And yeah, this one. Just this one. Sheet code manager. Set singleton name. Then we rework the entire UI. Yeah, this is fine. And the project, yeah, this is fine too. Was this another word? It's not rework. It's refactor level up certification UI to show behind boss menu. So I'm pretty sure that's how Skyrim works, and I want the game to have that Skyrim feel to an extent. Yeah, reload from disk, that's fine. Need to push these changes. What else? This is working, right? Yeah, this is working. I have no sounds for the enemies. I'll fix it later because I bought so many sound effects that I want to use, but I have not had the, it's just so time consuming to go over all of them. I'd rather work on the code, get the game coded first, then we add more feeling to it and balance the game. Okay, let's go back to the notifications UI. We said the level ups notifications UI. We said we were going to fix the cooldown period between level ups because it looks weird. It looks way too weird. Okay. So here we have a time to appear, time to display, time to disappear. And there's no fading. I want to add fading, the fading effect later. Like Skyrim. You hear the like the drums or something, like dun dun dun. And the text appears slowly. Like you leveled up and then goes away slowly, and then there's like a pause between that and the next level up message if you level up too fast. So we need a time to cool down. Time to cool down. Let's keep it at, I don't know, 1 second. And the time to disappear is not. It's not used. Oh, I'm going to be lazy right here. I'm going to be so lazy right here because this is self-contained code, and I think the AI can do this for me. I'm just gonna ask the AI. I'm just gonna ask the AI. Let's just do this. Let's just be lazy as. Whoa. Okay, enormous. Please update a level ups notification UI. Time to display the time. Actually, I'm gonna be extremely lazy. I want to see what happened. I want the level up notifications to work like in Skyrim. I don't think this is gonna work at all. I just want to see how lazy I can be before this thing screws up my code really badly. Could you do this? I bet you it's gonna assume so much stuff. But I'm just gonna go take a piss and I'll be back really quick. I'm gonna when I'll be. I hope this is done, but by the time I'll be back, I'll be back really quick. I need to pee. I really need to pee. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. What you doing, Willis? What is this doing? Validating updated script? Yeah. How are you gonna validate that, bro? You don't have eyes. As if this thing is gonna take my job. I mean, it's like not like I have a job though. That's a self-burn. Okay. So apparently you already did something. Let's take a look. Oh yeah. It did some stuff. Oh gosh, wait, what did it touch? Okay. Ooh, wait, hold on. It's setting the east. It's easing out the translation, okay. Wait, why is it using sign? This is fine. The modulation is fine. This looks fine. Oh, yeah, I know why it's using sign, I think. Okay. Run headless sanity check. Okay, apparently you're already finished. Let's just take it for a spin. So we want... Ooh. Did it actually update the... So did it use the time to display? Oh yeah, it's using it. Because this was not being used. Oh, this is cool. Wait, if this... I don't think it's gonna work well. I don't know. Let's take it for a spin. We need to update the level up test. The level up UI test. This is broken right now. Because we need a base level. It's a level node, I think. Yeah. We need this somewhere. We just throw it here. No, we cannot throw it there. Okay. Oh, this test is so scuffed. Can I make this the root? Magazine root? This is not true. Instantiated scenes can't be root. That's not true. Okay, delete. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start. I don't think this works either, right? No, it's not. We need to do this. Yeah. Can I not grab one? No, I don't think I can grab one. No. Okay, this is in game template. All components. Why is this? This is wrong. It should be migrated to. I'll migrate this soon. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab everything here. We're gonna throw it here in the sub viewport. We're just not gonna save this. We're gonna save this as the test, the level up UI test. Where is it here? Yes, overwrite. Oh, Courage, I did not see your message. What's new in the zoo? A new bot that we're gonna ban. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me get this guy out of here. So many bots. I need to change my policy. I need to like add something like a follow for a few weeks or something. Because I get so many bots on Twitch, on Kick, on Trovo. On Trovo? No, actually just Twitch and Kick. YouTube chat is always silent for the most part. Anyway, what's new in the zoo? We are updating the level up notification to make it work like Skyrim. Oh, because you're an affiliate and I'm not. I need to fight them. I don't have enough viewers. I have not reached the goals that they require for being an affiliate. I suppose that's why Twitch helps you, because you already are, and I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna do these. This scene can't be saved because there's a cyclic instance inclusion. Huh? Cyclic instance inclusion. Oh, I think I screwed up this. This is scuffed. Yeah, I screwed up big time. Get the status. This. I need to undo this change. Yeah, we go back to this. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. But then I want the level node. And let's hold on. Let's start by moving. No. This is gonna be hairy. Let's just instantiate it. Game template, little components, level node, and then we go here and we go Control C. We go Control V. No, I want everything. Make it local. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. And then when we save, we can overwrite the test. I know. Okay. You do it now, please. Oh yeah. Now if I run this again, the black screen. This drives me crazy. Gosh. Where is it again? It's in the cache somewhere. Is it? Oh yeah, I remember. Is it here? Local. I think no. Local share Godot. Then app user data. I just need to nuke this folder. Let me actually remove. I'm going to remove everything. Yeah. Now, no black screen, please. Thank you. Ooh. Now oh, we're leveling up, but we're not testing the UI. The UI notification. Wait. I cloned the wrong test, I think. Tests. Oh, this is the experience test. This is the... Oh, wait, no. I forgot to update the code. That's what's happening. This fix on stream. What we want here is on level ups notification get instance. What is happening? So confused. Because this is running, right? I run. Yeah, it's running. So this is fine. Skill level up. Restart experience, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Is it because it's again? I keep it. I need to update the base scene. Hold on. It should be turned on all the time. Now when we update, it's going to. Oh! You gotta be kidding me. The AI did that. Wait, hold on. It's actually working like what? Okay. I scared you, sorry. Wait, why? Why did I scare you? No, I did not mean to do that. But look. This is scuffed. The test... Well, no, it's actually not scuffed. But the level ups are working like in Skyrim. And I was I asked the AI to do it like Skyrim. I did not give it any other details. Wait, that's crazy. I need to check the code though. And this is scuffed. There's something off with this text. I don't know why it looks so big though. I think it's because that's how I did it. That's how I set the theme or something. Yes, that's actually great. The notifications work like that. Actually, this tested within the game. We should be able to test it now. Why did I outdid the test? This test. I could have just done this. I think increased to 2. Yo, this is working like in Skyrim already. It's a bit... The time to cool down is a bit too fast, I think. But oh my god, it's actually working fine. Oh, I like it. Looks so much better. So much better. And I was so lazy about this. Athletic increased. Wait. Athletic... The athletic skill is increasing way too fast. This sword is so lame. This is gonna be such a boring game if it works like this. I'm going to die. It's already 22. Oh my god. What the... What's happening? Okay, anyway, I'm having too much fun. Okay, let's take a look at the code. Because I don't know what the AI did. And okay, let's do this first. Let's fix the level of UI. Oh, yeah, the UI test. And to fix it, push the changes. Okay. Okay. Make level ups UI notification level ups notification UI visible by default. Then here, this is where the fun begins. This is what the AI did. I was so lazy about it and it works. What the hell? This is so cool though. Because I can just be like, hey, do this like this game. Okay, right. Return value discarded. Okay. So we wrote this function. It did the NQ notification. Here. Play Skyrim style notification. Bro. What? I like this. And then in here, it's where it's setting up the tweeners, the animation, which makes sense. Using a callback tweener, which is right, a property tweener, which is right, an interval tweener, which is fine as well. Let's remove the property modulate, And then when it's done, it's cleaning up the... Alright, thanks for hanging out, Courtier. I hope you enjoy your meal. Wow, it actually did it. And this does not look like it's wasting resources at all. I mean, this is wasteful because the text is empty, so nothing is gonna show up. There's no need to do this. But other than that, I don't think there's anything else. It actually looks pretty clean. It's a nice implementation based on what I already had. Sweet. Okay. Let's take the test again real quick. And yeah, the modulate being alpha, the alpha being 0 at the beginning does not matter, like I figured. And this level towards level 2, this is off. Wait, why are you saying spasiba, Kurdier? Are you speaking Russian or is it Polish too? We should learn a little bit of Polish just to see how many common words there are. I couldn't shave them fast enough. I die. Okay. Let's go make this change. This is not bad. Actually fixed pretty much everything. There's let's finish up fixing the text though. Because let me check the game database UI again. Because I really like how Skyrim shows progress, and this game's gonna progress the same. The level progression is gonna be the same as Skyrim. You level up skills, and then those skills level up your overall level, character level. I had a screenshot somewhere around here. I swear, I just don't know what I did with it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the game database UI again. Hold on, I'll be showing it on stream soon. Game UI database. Let's go. I want Dark Reader. Hold on, can I install Dark Reader here? Because my eyes, this is gonna kill me. This is too white. It's not letting me even install Dark Reader. Game UI database. Skyrim. Elder Scrolls. Okay, do we have better gameplay? I remember finding Skyrim. I used to level Skyrim. I remember finding it here or just doing a Google search. Oh, this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, okay. This is off. Hold on. What I'm doing is off. Let me pause the game right here. So we have athletic increased to... Okay. I just want a new line. And then level progress. Okay. Let me just type it around here. I want the final text to be like athletic increased to level. And then level progress. So some percent, I don't know, like 30, 23% towards new base level. This is what it needs to look like. And then once I have if I have the numbers this going on in the notification UI, then I can build like the progress bar. But I think I want the same thing because it makes it easy to figure out what's happening. You did something in the game that it's increasing your level progress. Like you increase the skill, that's increasing your level progress. And then when you increase your level progress, you get a point for stamina, mana, or health that you can add. You get like 10 points for each. I mean, for the one that you choose, okay? So let's make the text look like this. All right, let's get started. So what I'm passing through, I had a yeah, I have a to do here in the player code. Where we are saying this right here, this total level of progress missing here. We need to track how each skill level, oh, this is total progress of each character. Yeah, and we did this. This is in experience component. And we can get the progress per I remember there's like a progress somewhere. Oh, gain experience, get experience gained percentage for next level. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you want to go back here, and when we level up the skill, what data are we missing? We have the skill name. We have this is the skill level. This is wrong. I mean, it's not wrong. New skill level. And I have to hold on. I remember Skyrim, you can see the bar increasing when this shows up. Like you get the speech increased first, then it shows up level progress, and then this bar starts shining, I think. And then you see the bar getting bigger. I mean, like filling up. Progress bar being filled up. Yeah. So I need to pass 4 things to the level ups notification UI. The skill, the level, the new level for both the skill and the base level. And then from the progress bar, we need the old progress that we had and the new progress that we achieved by this skill level up. Okay, so it's 4 things. Skill level up on here. So when each skill levels up, we have an experience component, level experience component. This is what tracks the base level. So this function needs to be fixed on skill level up. We need 4 things. No. 5 things. previous level progress. It's a float and then new current level progress. Let's do character level. No, let's previous. Oh yeah, character level progress character. This makes sense to me in my head. I can read these. Okay. We have two values that we're not using. Okay, let me get this window out of the way. We can need to say more. This for now. This is the experience component. We don't need this, and then here we need to add 2 more keys to this. Ooh. Actually, you know what? We're gonna be lazy again. We are gonna be lazy again. I want to see if this thing can actually do this too, because this is a change that's a lot more involved. I'm actually so surprised that it was able to give me the animation that I wanted. Okay, let's give it a bit more of a requirement. Please update. So that upon skill level up, the text that shows is the following. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. No, how can I undo? How can I add a new line? Control Enter? No. Yes, undo. Hold on. Really quick. GitHub Copilot. How to enter a new line. Because I want to be able to see. I'm doing Shift Enter. I am doing Shift Enter. Shift Enter is not working. Okay, I'm just gonna type it. This. Wait, and I can add new lines like this. Okay. Please update. So at the on skin level, the text that shows is the following. New character. Okay. You will also have to update so that it passes the data required to the notifications UI. Let's see. Let's be lazy again. This is an easy fix in my head, but it's a bit more convoluted. So there are a bit more. There are a few more moving pieces than just an animation. And I'm surprised that they got the animation right, because usually it does not at all. At all. And my main problem with coding AIs is that when you have multiple pieces that need to be stitched together, they don't have enough context to understand everything and stitch it together. And even if it has enough context, enough of a context window, Um, it just does so many weird things, and you can see that. You can see that when also asking it to create shaders and animations, which I'm surprised. I'm really surprised it got this animation right. It usually does not at all. At all. At least not. We're using GPT 5.3 codecs here, but I was using Claude Sonnet 4.6 if I remember previously, and that one's really bad on animations. Ooh, it already finished. Nice. Okay. This should be a small amount of changes though. But I mean, let's see. Okay, there's something wrong already. There's something wrong already. Oh wait. The level progress is stuck at 0. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can fix it. I don't want to fix it. I want to let the AI fix it for me cuz it already made a mistake there. Oh wait, maybe it did not because I did not ask it to update the level. Okay, to update the character level level experience. Let's rename this. Let's do character level experience component, because just plain level is breaking my brain. Because I keep thinking, when I say level, just plain level, I keep thinking, oh, this could be the character level, or this could be a skill level, and it's not helping. Okay, since we did that, we need to go back, because this is an export variable. We need to go back to the player scene and fix the export instance. This is empty. Yep, we need a new experience component. That's fine. Okay. Let's ask the character. Hold on. I want to save the changes because I like what it did. The character level is not the base. Yeah, the character is not being updated, and therefore the level progress for the character is stuck at 0. Please update PD to fix this. This is another easy fix, but there are a few things. I mean, player.gd, the player code has so many things in it, and I don't know if the AI is gonna get confused or it's gonna be like, oh, this is too much context, I cannot do this. I don't think this should not be enough to overwhelm the AI, because it's a player.gd. It's not that big of a file. How big is it? It's not even 1,000 lines. It's even less than that. Yeah, it's just 529 lines. Okay. We're finished. Let's see. Let's take it for a spin. Black window again. Again, my bane. I need to keep cleaning. I need to make a function or something to clean that cache. Ooh. What's happening? What's happening? This is actually working. Towards 2. But there are some errors going on. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's dig into the errors. Yo, let's do this. Lazy coding. Okay, save. You save my low experience. Yeah, we don't need that right now. This is for future. This is a future too. Because this is gonna take a while before we start working on the save system. There's so many things that are going on right now that working on the same save system does not make sense at this moment in time. Okay. So the issue that is happening is we're calling from signal level up to callable. Oh, add a new news point. That's true. That's true. It's not that was my mistake actually. It's not the AI. The level up points tracker component. So when we level up, you can just add a new level. The signal from the level up function from this actually emits a new level, but we don't need the level. Well, this should be fine. So we update, and then we're not gonna see anything. There are no errors already, but we've already leveled up to I don't know which level. Let me just go out, then level up again. Oh, this is bad. Wait, there's something so off. Hold on. Level progress. I leveled up so many times already. I should be like level, I don't know, something else other than level 1. But when I go out, the athletic jumps to 15 and I'm still level 2. 16. This is bad. Because by this point, I should be like level 4. Oh, I like that notification. Yo, that's sick. I did not ask it to do that one. The reach level 2 or whatever. Oh, that's cool though. But this is off. This is so bad. I think... Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. It's starting to... These are AI bug creeping in. Already doing weird things. Welcome back, Courtier. Okay, let's take a look again. So this is fine, but when we enqueue the notifications, hold on. Did you enjoy your meal, Courtier? Courtier. I think that's... I suppose that's more how it should sound like. It was great. Nice. Glad to hear. Not even close? No. Next time, yes, I was about to tell you that. Next time I show up on your stream, you need to tell me how to say your username. I don't know how. So this is fine. This... I'm not sure. Here's the thing. This does not update any of the... I don't like this. I don't like this. It's just an unused. What is this? Yeah. It's just an unused variable that we don't want. So here we're not touching. Why is the level progress so scuffed? But also you can call me Kerr. Okay, got it. Wait, you messed up your nickname? Okay. It's a cool nickname. The username Kerr the Jure sounds awesome in my head. So what was supposed to be your nickname? Your username? Kurdish, okay. Ooh. That's not a reference to the Kardashians, right? Do you know who they are? Ah, I see. I know, oh my god. Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm glad that I did not see that I saw Kurdish and not Kurdish, because that sounds like Kardashians to me. Okay, this is scuff. What else was something else? Oh, I think what the AI screwed up is how the character level gets updated. Add experience. Right, this is fine. Current character level. There's something off here. This is updating how it should do it. Hold on. Let's do the bug again. So we update progress. Right, and then at this point I should be like level 3 already, because I increased my level so many times, but I'm not level 3. Am I not? Hold on, let's pause the game right here. Where is it? Here. Let me inspect my level. Actually, I can just check the remote scene. So many. Oh gosh, where's the player? Right here. Okay. Do I have points here? Yeah, I have points. Just 1 point. This is so scuffed. Because I should have more. At this point, I should be like level 4. No. Level 2, level 3. Wait, where's the... Where are the... No, no, no. Oh, you can see even the private variables. This is nice. This is new. I like this. You get to see everything. Okay, so we want the character, total experience 6. Cash level 2. Why is this total experience 6? This is scuffed. Oh, I'm so bad. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. So here, I'm leveling up, right? Hold on, let's do it slower. I'll level up 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh gosh, I forgot. I already screwed up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think just 4 times. And what's happening is, if we keep a look at the level progress, and I go out and I level up once again, it's gonna say 20% again. See? Yeah, this is because I'm not saving and loading my character level. But somehow the athletic skill component... What? Somehow the athletic skill component stays in memory. Oh. Is it because set local? No. This is a component, right? Base skill component. Which is based on component. Yeah. Wait, what? My brain. Okay. Somehow, the athletic skill gets saved between scenes. Let me check the instance. Game. I think it's easier to just do it's the same thing. Yeah, same thing. I cannot filter nodes in the remote, really? Wait, why is it Godot? Oh. Yeah, layer. Here. Can I see the instance number? Oh, I can see it. Okay. Here. Where's the athletic skill? Wait. This is scene resource, right? Yeah. But this is also a resource. What is this? Why does this look different? Because of this? Oh, this is breaking my brain. Because the only way... So if I click this, set local to scene, hold on. Why is this not local to scene by default? That's how I'm... Oh, wait. I know. It's because it's not a tool. It should be local to scene. Or maybe not? How do I want to deal with this memory though? No, no, no. This should be local to scene. I am so confused. Okay, I'll play with this right now because I'm confused. Because the idea is okay. Right on. Hold on. Let's do the test. So if I run around now with the athletic increased. Oh, this is a mistake from the AI. This is a typo. Increased it. Okay, so now if I exit, this should say increased to 2 again. Oh, it did not. It's still saving the... Wait, did I fix it here? The local to scene thing? I did not. Okay, now this should happen. Now, when I exit, we should get another athletic increased to 2. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's this. Is a resource local to scene. Yeah, I want this to be local to scene. I don't want this to be but it's so weird. Because it already should be... Oh, wait. The inheritance system changed. I forgot about this. Because we keep extending. And we keep extending. But this is not running. This should be running always. Here, when we do init, we want to call super. Yeah, let me put this at the very bottom. This is part of the private. Wait. Why do you have weird? Oh, it's because of the abstract. It's breaking the highlighting, the syntax highlighting. Okay, that's fine. So we have this, and then the athletic, and its init function should also call super. Oh my god! Now even if I screw up, even if I'm like going crazy and I go do cultural save and I run the game, we get athletic increased to 2, and then athletic increased to... Oh yeah, nice. This is what I want. And then if I close this, I want to see if Godot should be able to pick up the init value too. I saved the scene with the... Oh yeah, it changed it here automatically. I turn it off. I close, and when I open it again, it goes back to... Nice. This is what I want. Because I don't want, if I spawn a lot of enemies, I don't want all the enemies to have the same health or the same athletic skill or the same component, equipment components or anything else. Okay, that's a nasty bug that I forgot. Hold on really quick. Oh. Okay, let's document this bug. Let's make a commit to fix this. I remember this got changed. I don't remember when. It was quite a while ago. And it was on Godot 4 dot something. that they changed how the classes are initialized. And you have to explicitly call the parent class init functions via the super function call. Let's go lazy git, because there are some changes here that are breaking my brain. Let's undo everything. Just do this. Oh, this is fun. Okay. So the error was on my side and not the AI. Ha. Okay, gotcha. Let's commit this. Properly. I need to fix the other skills, because this is a bug that's gonna happen on all the other skills. Make the athletic skill local to scene, or force the athletic skill to be local to scene. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, now we're gonna fix notification, fix level up level ups UI. No, level ups notification UI. Okay, let's take reload from this. That's fine. I want to take a look at the character level up. Should be soon. Oh, I don't like this. The queue is off. The way it's queuing up the... Yeah, that looked off. So once we level up, so we have 20%, 40%, 50%, 60%. Waiting so much is pissing me off. I need to make the game faster. Okay, so here it should say character. Yeah. Yeah, it's showing up the character level up after you get a skill. Oh, I know what's wrong. I remember seeing this and I'm thinking it was a bit weird. Here, this. I need to change this. This should be fine. We should fix it. This is an off by 1 error. After this, we're gonna make the game way faster. I'm gonna add a tiny slider, because this is like having to wait for this. It's pissing me off. There we go. Yes, and then we get athletic increase towards 6. Wait, that looks off, doesn't it? Does it? Hold on. No, the way Skyrim did it. So at this point we are at 40%. Yeah, 40%. Now we're 60%. My brain is not computing this animation. Now here. Oh no, the AI is right. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is it right? Hold on, I want to take a look at the animation again. I want to increase the engine speed because this is too slow. Can I don't have a slider here. I should have added something. Let me add the slider first. Runtime Debugger. I think I'm gonna use this a lot, so it's worth adding it. Let me just do it by text, by here really quick, because I don't want to add the slider right now. It feels like overkill for what I want to test. Just engine.set speed, is it? I forget engine. Timescale. Timescale. Let's do 2.0. This is all I want. Just make it a little bit faster. Meow, 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 meow. Uh-huh. 60. Yeah, at this point we're 80%. And then this is what feels off. This is what feels off. Because this should say towards 2. But this is fine though. This should say towards 2, and then in the progress bar we would see like 80%, and then increasing to 100, and then we do like a jingle, like a level up sound, and then we bump this number from 2 to 3. So this is fine. And then I'm confused though. Does Skyrim does this? This level up, reach level 2. I think Skyrim does that. I feel like it does. Let me take a look at the GameDB game UI database again. There's so many details in games that if you don't pay attention, you don't realize how many details there are sometimes. It's crazy. Great. Google thinks I'm a robot. I cannot even Google in peace. Okay. Skyrim. I'm Googling things again. Let's go here. Yeah, I'm not a bot. Leave me alone. I click here and then I went just down. This. No, it's giving me stuff. Yeah, I know it's a cache miss. Just go for it. What's that again? How do I play? There's only one thing. Yeah, there's only one. There's only one. Ooh, I forgot about this. Did you get like a tiny log of the items that you're getting? I think I want this later. Yeah, I don't see. Hold on, I'm gonna Google just the level up screen really quick. I'm scared of what happens if I just Google level up. So let me just do it privately really quick. But Google gives me so many weird images sometimes. Oh, it does. I think it does. Yeah, I remember this screen, like the level. Not the screen, like the level progress up here. Well, I really need to play Skyrim again, because I don't know if this is part of this mod, like the level progress thing. Do you want me to stream Skyrim today? Not really. I have plans in 2 hours. I'm gonna log off. I mean, not today. Here's the thing. I cannot play Skyrim in Linux. This is Linux. And well, I could play Skyrim in Linux, but I don't like absolutely. I don't like it because yeah, I know there's Proton. Yeah, I know. Um, but the thing is that the game capture in Linux it's bad, and I want to protect my contacts. I don't want anyone showing up on my stream. Because it's their privacy, their usernames and whatnot. So I don't want that to show. And in Windows has so much better game capture because you don't see anything from like Steam friends or anything. None of that shows up. But on Linux you cannot filter any of that. And I can probably just disable like this Steam overlay. But if someone texts me, like I'll still get the tiny pop-up on the corner of my screen with my friend's username or whatnot, some of the part of their message. And I don't want that. I don't want to show them on stream without their consent. So at least that's the reason why we're not playing Skyrim today. I just want to code, but maybe next time I can just hop on Windows and stream a little. I need to make my streaming setup work on Windows too. Right now it only works on Linux. But yes, playing Skyrim it's not a bad idea because a bunch of the stuff that I'm doing is inspired by Skyrim. A bunch of the stuff I'm doing. But the end game just takes a nice turn. And the gameplay overall, it's gonna be more arcadey, more arcade type game than Skyrim. Skyrim, there's a lot of lore, a lot of history. I don't want any of that. You just go in, you kill monsters, you get your loot, you level up. You see numbers go up. I see monsters go up. You see crazy stuff happening on screen, and then you have to figure out how to handle all of that on your own with the stuff that you learn. That's the thing. You gotta sit down and figure it out. So to an extent, it'll be like Noida. I like Noida. I've never finished that game, but I like Noida because you have to figure out the spells and you have to figure out how to make them like synergize and get them to work in your favor. And not kill yourself with your own spells. That's too sadistic though. I don't want that in my game. I want you to figure out the spell system. But I don't want it to be too sadistic. Like I don't want you to create a crazy ass spell and then you kill yourself. It would be good to have some like feedback, like a knockback effect. Or like a side effect that slows you down or I don't know, poisons you or something. Although that seems too punishing. Poisoning. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as is. I think I need to plan a Skyrim stream. And then I'll probably use that same stream as footage for future game dev endeavors. Okay. This is fine. Let's remove this line of code. We don't need this anymore. And I'm gonna add the slider for the. Let's push this for the timescale because I want the engine to go crazy. To move fast when I need to move fast when I'm debugging. I don't want to wait for all the animations to finish, or if I need to run to the other side of the game, I need to be able to do that fast because I'm developing it. I'm not playing the game when I want to get work done. All right, let's get started. So we're gonna add the time scale thing here. We're just gonna add a slider. I forget. Okay, it's here. I've not worked on this piece of code in so long. Gosh. And it's been running stable for such a long time. I'm glad. So scene control. So down here we have settings. Here. Yeah. This. Reload current scene. And no, what I want, it's a it's a slider, right? If I remember. An H slider. Yeah. Create. And then we're also actually no, what I want is a just give me a vSplit container. No, wait, no. Oh yeah, vSplit, it's fine. Get up there. Then we're gonna throw this here. Nope, wait, here. Then a label. And it's gonna be engine timescale. Label settings. We're going center. Wait, does the H slider have text? I swear that's a slider that you can add text to. Isn't there? But there's nothing else. Wait, there's range. What's range? I haven't not done this. Wait, I do have some code with sliders. I do. In the options menu. Here. Ooh, I have some sliders here. This. Nope, there's no text here. I'm using, no. Yeah, vSplit container is what we need to do. All right, so here, let's do engine timescale vSplit container, engine timescale label, then engine H slider, engine timescale slider. Okay. Minimum value is gonna be 0. Current value is gonna be 1. Maximum value, I think 6 is going to be fine. And then we step by 1. All right, let's take it for a spin. Just as is, just to test it, because this should be fine. If I go like, what? Yeah, this is fine. But it looks too big though. I think I want them next to each other. Okay, let's switch this. H split container. And then we want to center them. This looks scuffed. If I do this, I'm gonna move this button up here. This looks better. But then, no, I want this at the top. Because if I'm trying to change the scenes or pushing stuff here, I can like click on the whang, and then click at these checkboxes are easy without having to stumble upon this. I think this is fine. Should be fine for now. Like, I know. Just let me play the game. Do this. Oh wait, did you see that? Yeah, this is kind of clunky. Oh no. I know what I want. The slider is too clunky. The option button, I think it is. Is this it? Hold on, let me just add a new scene. Yeah, this is better. And then I can just add options to it. Like one. Then you can just choose the... This is a lot better, in my opinion, now. Because now I don't have to worry about misclicking a slider and then the game going crazy. Okay. So we are going... Still going down here. I like it down here. Change type. No, not yeah. I want to change type here. H3 container. Then we're changing you to a option button. That's okay. I don't care about that warning. And then we want this to be centered. And this still looks good centered. Then I think I'm gonna add the I'm gonna add the rest programmatically, the options, because it doesn't make sense to add them here. We could add them here, but it's just math. Okay, let's get started. We want where do we have the locale? Do we have locale? Okay, here. Engine time scale option button. We want to add this here. Here. Let me rename that node. I like to add the proper types. And then wherever we configure this, we're gonna configure right after it the timescale option button. So for timescale options in pen, I think 10 is way too high. It's just so 8. Add item. Not the same as this. And then here, instead of locale, an engine timescale. Add engine timescale options. Let's separate this. This should get me the, but I need to connect the signal. That sounds good. And we can actually use the same function basically. Oh, this is cuffed. Button item. That's okay. And here, yeah, it's basically the same. Onto engine, let's set time scale. Selected engine. So this should let me, I think this is fine. Let's take it for a spin. This is wrong. No. We need to select the very first one. Set time scale. Not here. So once, before we actually select that, so can I select? Not selected. I'll select the function. We want to select the very first one. Now this should be fine because the engine timescale by default is 1. I want this to reflect that. Yes. So when I go new game, this is normal timescale. We go, I don't know, to 7, and this is the 7th timescale. We can run like crazy. This is fine. This is awesome. Oh my god, I died so fast. The game is lagging so bad. Okay. Good. That's okay. That's awesome. Exactly what I wanted. Add engine timescale option to runtime debugger. It's just runtime debugger, right? Yeah. Now I can control the engine timescale, and I should be able to also pause the game because I kept the 0. So if I don't know, if I'm running around like and I feel like I need to stop, I can just stop. What is happening? What is happening? I'm getting so many errors in the engine. Yo! Cursor interpolate. This is a bug in the engine, I think. Or maybe I need to... Oh gosh. Runtime node select. Huh. I'll probably dig into this and then report this as a bug. Is camera 3D override? Yeah, I'm not sure why this is happening. I'll dig into this later. Do I have a to-do list here? I have a to-do list here. What is this? I wanted to get an Asmol Gold look-alike. I forgot about that. I don't know why. I don't think he'll mind if I mess around with Asmol Gold by adding a character in here that looks like him. And then throws sodas or something. Or that one of the spells is the roof falling. I need to stop watching Asmol Gold. Okay, what else? No, I don't need to stop watching him. I'm not. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying here. But yeah, maybe I do because sometimes I get really distracted. I just like his content overall. I was going to see some stuff here. Oh gosh, what I was going to... Oh yeah. Report the engine timescale set to triage and report the engine timescale set to 0. Zero bug. there's a ton of error messages showing up for no reason. They look like this. Let me just add an example. There's 3 messages. Fixed layer movement. Yeah, this is. I'm gonna remove this from here. This is something that needs to be done. There are some assets under assets right needs to be proper. Oh yeah, I did this too. I already did this. I'm pretty sure I did that. Let me look at the credits. Where's the credits scene? Not here. Credits menu. So there should be no errors down here. There are no errors. And the spikes, I know where I got them from. If I look at the ice spell, the ice spell projectile though here. Yeah, this is an atlas texture and comes from, where is this resource? Frostbite.webp. And then in the credits, I have a check. Frostbite. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, that's done. Extract. I need to add. Yeah, this is not that. I'm not sure if I wanted to use the OEI yet, but I think I still want to. I need to add Lena to the credits. I forgot about that. Track enemy movements. I did this already. There are some muscles under. Wait, I removed it to do that. Oh yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I'm gonna put this. It's fine. Overall uses, yeah, it's just me keeping notes. Okay, I'll keep it like that. This to do a bit scuff, the formatting, but I'll keep it like this. I'll need to do. All right. What else do I need to fix? Let's clean up this. One second. I have a ton of messages on my phone. I'll check them later. Nothing seems important right now, I think. Wait, let me check just to make sure. Really quick. Yeah, no, nothing important for now. Oh, there was something that I wanted to do here. I wanted to move something from here that I forgot to. I think it was the base level. I think it was the level node. Yes, it needs to be moved. game. Level components, right? And then just here. This is gonna affect a bunch of stuff. This needs to be upgraded. Yeah. Yeah. Now the question is, does everything still work? Ah, it does. Nice. Okay. Reorganize. Level node. And I think I want to rename it too, because this is the base level node, right? Oh, actually, they should just rename this. I think this is gonna make the game entire engine crap out. It does not? Ooh, nice. Okay. I feel like this is really gonna crap out some stuff. Because I remember... Hold on, let me just do the enemy chase thing. Oh no, it does not. Sweet. And I can just rename this, I think. That's okay. And then this still works, right? Yeah. Nice, yeah. I'm just gonna reorganize some. This is a minor cleanup. But I get like some OCD from how the notes are named. Clean up level node and its references. Oh wait, no. Base level. There's one more. The level up UI test level. UI test. Still has the old name. Yep. Get that out of here. Wait, does this still work? It does not work. It got broke. It's broken now. I'm gonna ask the AI to fix it. Let's see if it can work. Fix the level up. Right, test. I did not give it any context as to what to fix. Okay, I'm gonna push this change. I'll be back real quick. Stretch my legs. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if the text is fixed. And we got a black screen again. Oh, I see what's happening. So every time the AI runs Godot 4 headless. Right. Yeah, it screws up the cache. But I don't have Godot 4 anywhere in my... Hold on, do I have Godot 4? Pretty sure I don't have a Godot 4 binary. Hey, Samar Subash. I'm sorry, I butchered your username. Hi, new here. Can you give me the details on what you're working on and how far are you? I am working on an arcade-ish RPG game. How far am I? Feels like I'm still early. If the idea that I have in mind is still a bit early. It's gonna be like a Skyrim-ish game if you have played Skyrim. And there's still a lot of that I want to add. I mean, most of the systems are in place. I just need to code, like tie everything together. That's what I've been doing. So how far am I? I don't know. The game will be finished when it's finished. That's how game development is. But yeah, I can show you a little bit of what I've been working on, and this is broken again. Hold on. Let me just clean up the cache. UB4 doesn't seem like that because it's not merged. What do you mean, Kurdiger? I don't remember. I mean, I don't understand. So Samar from YouTube, this is what I got right now. This is a bit scuffed, but you have like level up like Skyrim, where you get level progression by skill, and at one point it's gonna be like this. You're gonna have like a bunch of enemies running around, and you're gonna need to kill them. You're gonna have to figure out how to do so, and the weapon is gonna be far better than this because this is too scuffed right now. But I'm still working on the mechanics a little bit. I have some spells going on, but there's a lot that needs to be fixed. And I feel like you have a lot done, but you haven't focused on the game itself. Yeah, that's true, Kurdiger. I have the thing is that this game specifically needs a very good bottom up. At least the way that I'm working on it, it's I see that it needs a really good foundation to put everything together. And most of the work that I've done has been on the foundation itself, but the game itself is not there yet. Mostly because I care a lot about code quality and separation of tasks and stuff. Because I want the game, I want the code to be maintainable long term. So a lot of the work has been around that, especially on the plugins. On the plugins, I spent easily 6 months, I think, on all the add-ons that I got here. And even more than that. Like all this stuff here. Like I don't really use plugins from anyone else for the most part. I use this one, which is for running editor scripts, which is this tiny... This doesn't work anymore. Oh yeah, here, the run button. Yeah, right here. You can like find all the editor scripts and run them. This one is for remapping resources for when you release to different platforms, you can remap, I think, the resources by platform. I forgot what this one is about. But it's a new feature that needs to be, that can be accessed in Godot through a plugin, and someone wrote a plugin for remapping resources. And then this is, oh, this is just for debugging the editor. Since I fix Godot sometimes, I need to dig into what's happening. Like I can take a look at this node. I can be like, oh, what's happening here? I can check the engine itself. I can check what's happening and debug the engine. And I can also make it crash the engine. If I do weird things, I don't remember what exactly, I forgot. But you can do weird things here and make it crash the engine. Let me close it because this menu gets a little bit weird when I use it. Okay, we were testing the level up UI test. Why does it say athletic? Although that's fine, I guess. What is athletic here? Skill. Let's just make it skill. Fixed. Level up. Test. Again, another bot. Really? Yes, sir. You're getting banned. Marking. Out. Get out of here. I wonder how people in YouTube find me. I still don't know how people find people in YouTube. Maybe I need to log into YouTube Live or something, or gaming.youtube.com. Okay. Let's clean this up. I had to do around here. I'm not sure what I should be working on right now. And I still have about 2 hours that I want to work on this. Oh yeah. So we could keep working on the menu, because the menu is still screwed up. So in the game, so one thing that's still not working is the menu. This menu is still screwed up. So the mana potion works, if I remember. We don't see the mana here. But if I go crazy, oh, this is scuffed. Like I just saw, hold on, I just saw a bug that I did not like at all. Let's fix that. And we chase. So when it starts, yeah, it starts with health full, and somehow, bam, it goes down. What? What is happening? Okay, let's go to the health bar. Oh, it's because the health bar is by default full. So when the player health component, the health component gets attached. Yeah, we need to update the UI. And what's happening with the UI? Hold on. The GD, I think. Oh yeah, this is the wrong. Because we connect the on health changed. Wait, what? What do you have a player instance helper? Why isn't this part of the player class? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know why. Yeah. Because I wanted, I was thinking of making this game multiplayer. And we probably want something to find each player. I'm not gonna touch that. I got a missed call. Okay. What was it gonna do? Oh yeah, work on this. So the health bar. Yeah, but we also need to set the values. I don't know if I want to implement exhaustion. I know the math is there, but yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to balance some of the attacks or the skills. I'm just not gonna implement this. There's no exhaustion in Skyrim other than stamina, which is not the kind of exhaustion that I'm thinking. Okay. Let's just fix the bars. So we have, yeah, the health bar, but all of this stuff is inside the HUD here. The health bar here. And then I think... So this is fine. The HUD finds the... I don't have a text, do I? Where's this health label? Oh. I forgot about this. I can see the values of the... Yeah, I forgot about this. I added these. Okay, let's keep it. Let's just keep it hidden because we have the bars now. And what we want is health bar. Oh, the bars are not properly initialized, but the health bar also looks for the player, right? Yeah, the health bar looks for the player. Oh, this is bad. It's get health. Yeah, this is bad. Okay. Mana bar. Yeah, this is. Let's get mana. And then we want the stamina bar. Get max. Just get stamina. Now this should fix the. Yeah, this fixes it. Yeah. Good, good, good. Fix erroneous health. Oh, let's just do health, mana, stamina bar values. Okay. So we have that. What else? We're gonna work on the menu with the items. So these are empty, the relic and souvenirs. I think we're just gonna keep them empty for now. What matters the most are the items. And these, okay, hold on. If I go here, I'll press pause. If I can, this should work. The mana potion should work. Yeah, I get some mana. And the health potion should work. I get some health. And there are some to-dos here. Dispatch the equip potion functionality. This is scuffed. I'm not sure how I want to do this, but I know I want items. Start by adding some items. So I think I'll probably start looking at art for a little bit. Because I don't remember. I swear I had art for the potions, but it's not here. Yeah, it's not here. Alright, we're gonna be looking at art. Let's do this. I bought an asset pack not long ago. Game Dev Mega Bundle. Oh, I think it's this bundle. I'm pretty sure the license lets me. Well, where's the license of this one? I'm gonna look it up really quick online. I'm pretty sure it's the Raven icons. Okay. Raven icons. On Edge. Raven icons. Edge. There. Okay. Oh. Wait, I think I had. Do I have some Raven? I do. This is the same guy, Clockwork. Yeah. So where's the Raven license? Here, this is the license. Okay. Do you have specifically for streaming? May I use this asset online stream other project are not a game? Yes, as long as this project are not a game engine or similar projects software that will sub-distribute. And give these assets along with the copyright. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, we can stream it. We can stream these icons. Okay, we're gonna take a look at now. I have them right here. Image view. It's a bunch of icons. So we're gonna be flashing a bunch of stuff. Let's move these to another window. Let's put this here. Can I zoom this? No, I'm gonna zoom it. That's okay. The bitrate is gonna crap out probably, but that's okay. So we have so many things here, so many items here. What is this? Not sure. So we have potions. Ooh, we have bat wings. I don't know what that is. Like bat parts. Herdiger, are you still here? What? What are you doing? It's been so, I mean, I'm glad you're still here. I think it's late for you though. It's really late. A leak. So many things. A mushroom. Oh, nice. Playing TFT. Cool. Gotcha. We're gonna have some cookies. I feel like this guy had... Oh, I like these potions. Do they look good on a top-down setting? Ooh, and there's a bunch of weapons here too. And these are more normal looking ones. Ooh. Okay. Okay, let's start with the potions. Where can I find these potions? This is the one thing that I need to add. Fifth. Okay, fifth is down here. 5,600. 5,600. Okay. Compressed. Wait, where's the 50s? Oh, it's the reverse folder. Okay. Oh, we have one with dark outlines. Okay. And then I want only the 16 by 16. All right. And then we're gonna do this to game development. Godot. I have so much stuff here. My brain. Okay, project 0. Here. There's another of them here. Alright, let's go. Godot. Import all that stuff. You just want to take a look at how they look within the game itself. I think I know how I will handle spawners, but do I think I really want to implement it today? I don't know, it's up to you. Oh, here. Let's see, where is the... Okay. Here. Level 0 T, I think 2? Yeah, this is fine. There's something else that I can access here. For the... No, not really. This is so scuffed. You should give a motivation speech. You can do it, Kajir. Don't live for tomorrow what you can do today. Let's get it done. Go make games. That's true. That's true. I gotta give a motivation speech. Here, let's just go here and throw stuff here. 40 minutes and then you go to bed? Oh, what is this? Oh. Well, those stacks then. Did not know this. Why are you saying bro? Hey. Where are my potions? So many. Oh, so this is including armor and stuff. Oh, so many things. Ooh. I like this asset pack. It has way too many things. Which is good. That's never bad. Well, yeah, sometimes it's bad though. I mean, because you have so many things you can sift through. Oh, these are like what? Books? Ooh. What is this? I don't know. It's just like a wooden thingy. I'm actually tired. I'm falling asleep. I think I'll end stream soon. I'm not sure. potions. Oh, there we go. 2000 something. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. There's so many different potions, though. I think these are gonna look so good. I actually like how they look. Ooh. Ooh. I like these. Okay, tiny ampules. What colors are potion Skyrims? Remember they have several colors. We also have blue. So this is mana. We have red, we have pink. I don't know what pink would be. But I want to keep it very simple. Just mana. Oh, and actually, yep. And green. We have green. Yep. Look. Mana, stamina, and then we could do like a purple-ish one for an elixir. Maybe. What happens if you mix red, green, and blue? What color do you get? That's RGB. Then you get white. Or no, you get dark. I don't know, black. It would not be white. What am I thinking? Wait, what is that? What I just selected? Oh, this. Ooh. This is the same. Also, this is like people asking for items, I think, or some status icons. Yeah, for now, I think I'm just gonna grab potions. Convert all this stuff to Web P. I forgot. Wait, what was it? I forgot that function. I have a function to convert WebP. Is it PNG to WebP? I forgot. I don't know. I'm using. Oh, there it is. Not compressed. It's PNG to WebP. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. For I in PNG to WebP. Done. So many. It's gonna kill my bitrate, probably. Just gonna let it run. All right, and then I'm going to remove all these references. I know, sir. Get out. And Godot is going crazy. Oh, I did not see that. Yeah, they're not safe. Hold on. Let me clean up the. Now we're talking. I did not expect for this to be saved. I had to save it. No. I need to take a quick break. I forgot I need to take some supplements. No, I never took them. I'll be back in a bit. I'll be back. I am so cold. And I type fast. Not really. But it really doesn't matter. I'm cold. I'm cold. Oh gosh. Okay, let's keep going. I think I'm probably gonna end between in an hour or so. I'm so cold. Oh gosh, I'm so cold. I just drank a cold water and for some reason I'm freezing cold. I should switch to music. Really? Why? I'm curious. Why do you say that? So cold. You heard potential. Really? I don't. You know what? I think you're the second person who has asked me or who has said, yeah, that I sound like a singer or that I have potential. I mean, I don't know if that's what you mean by singing because of me singing, but I suppose that's what you meant. I'm guessing it's just that my microphone is good. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kerr. I appreciate it. Kerr. Why are you, bro, me? Why are you doing that? Why? Yeah, hacker man. Let me code in peace. I'm cold. Okay. Okay. I want to add more GIFs. Actually, maybe it's time to stop game dev for a second and just pimp out my Twitch profile live. I don't know. Because I want to add the potions, but I'm just freezing cold here right now. My brain is not working. Ooh, what is this? A star? Oh no, it's not a star. It's like a helmet, I think. I don't know what that is. Ooh, I like this icon. It's like someone's angry. I think. Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't know. But I do like these icons. They feel like they fit this art style so far. All hail the Helix shell. So cold. Okay, actually, yeah, I have. Let's add one more GIF. Let's just get distracted for a second. Stop game dev. I just want to find one more GIF that I find ridiculous, and I think it was on Giphy that I found them. Yeah, Giphy. Actually, Kerr, you have. Tell me, what GIF should we add? You can find them on Giphy.com if you want. I don't know. If you want to say something, if you want to give feedback. I don't know. I don't know what I want to add. There has to be something around here. Like, I like this one. The guy saying, "What the?" Hold on. Can I show this on stream? Yeah, I think I can. I think I want to add this one. I want to like when things go wrong. When things go wrong. Wait. This I don't think that's a GIF. I like this one. When something goes wrong in Godot, what the fuck? I'll add this one. I'll add this one. Uh, what is it? Mm. What are the gifts? Oh, here. Found it. Wait, add a new command. Okay, does it already work? Wait, what's happening? It's a whole page. That's what it's showing. That's not what I want. Oh, and I closed. Oh gosh, I closed my browser. I need to go back. I failed. Okay. Copy link. I think I copied now the correct link. Now it should work properly, I think. Oh yeah. No, it works. One for laughing. That's not a bad one. You wrote lol in big cap. And hold on. What should we add for laughing out loud? There's so many cringe. There's lol cat. What is this? No. Oh my god, this one is so cute. This is not even a GIF. This is just so cute. This angry cat. Oh my god, I'm dying. I think I want this one too. Angry. Which one did you post? Hold on, I'll check that one out. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? I like this. Wait, what? Hold on. What command should we add for that one? I like it. I need to add this one too. When I prepare to code. Okay, that sounds like ready, or let's get ready. I don't know. Let's get ready. And I had the what was the other one? Angry? I think Angry. Oh, he's from Poland. Nice. I think one of my commands is broken. Oh no. Oh, can't we? It should show up now. Hold on. It's just a cat. It's just so cute. I need to make a list of all the commands. There's quite a few now. I don't know. If streamer bot worked on Linux, I wish it did. Because it doesn't work. But I like the interface and how you can tag everything together. How did you do it? This gives? I'm using Social Streaming Ninja. Hold on, I can post it. I post the link. Social. This is what I'm using in Linux. This works fine in Linux. So if you download it, can I show this on stream? I think I can show this on stream. I don't see anything. Oh no, there's something that I should not show. Oh crap, I could not. No. Wait, what if I do? Oh no. Okay, not what I had to hide. I was able to hide. Okay, I can show a portion of it. So it's gonna be on the corner of my screen, but you just need to go to custom GIF commands, and then just there's a button down here. You can click the add command, and then you get the command and the GIF. You need to copy the GIF link. Oh no, I think I leaked something. Maybe, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I need to change my Social Streaming Ninja ID. I just leaked that. I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll do that later. I did. I just saw the ID. It's just a session that you should be able to replace easily, so I could just change that and I should be good. I mean, even yeah, no, I should not leak that. No. I don't. Yeah, it's okay. I'll fix it. It's actually Social Ninja. You save streams? What do you mean? I save them on YouTube. Like most of my streams are on YouTube. I stream on YouTube, Kick, and Trovo at the same time, and Twitch. Link for YouTube. Add a link to that. Oh, add a link for. Oh, well, true. Yeah, I should add a link to that. Yeah, at least for YouTube. I don't know if Twitch allows links to Kick. Oh, there's something off with Social Streaming Ninja. Oh crap. I closed my Social Streaming Ninja. No wonder it's not working. I did not mean to close it. I just got bots on Kick fooling around. No. Yeah, I'll add the YouTube link. Oh gosh. More bots on Kick. Anyway. I don't know how people find me on YouTube though. It's interesting. And I need to make another account for the bot messages too. I'll do that later. And you found me on YouTube. I see you, Kerr, on YouTube too. Yes. Okay. I'm in the mode for vibe coding. What can I vibe code? I'm gonna leave the icons there. We have the license already in there. Let's do some vibe coding. So we have one thing. I'm not sure how I'm gonna build the levels, so we have chest. The chest is working if I remember. Yeah, the chest should be working. Oh yeah, there's a bug. Hold on, there's a bug that I can fix. Let me not save these. And then what is this? Oh. Oh, this is local to scene. So on each scene, we get a new resource component. Okay. New athletic skill component. Oh, that's... Oh, gosh. That's it. No, hold on. We have work to do. I forgot about this. On the components. Game classes. This is something that I mentioned on stream and I already forgot about it. I should have written it down. So each skill. We fixed the... Yeah, all of these skills should have the super call here. Athletic skill, we already fixed it. Yeah. The base skill component. Oh, we did that. The battle stats, not really. Well, not true. You two should have the super. Because you're based on component. And then you're also tool. Blacksmithing. This is wrong. Enchanting skill. Again. Yes. Point striker component. So yes, the same. Strength skill component. Super. Fix components not being local to scene by default. All right, and then I'm gonna add this one. I'm gonna push this change. I'm gonna do the 16 by 16 assets. Where did I copy these assets from? Okay, let's organize. This time for organizing everything. Assets. Maybe I need to talk in a strong accent to get the people interested in my stream. I think I sound like a stronger man. And I inspire future developers talking like this. I was doing something right now, I already forgot. Nice. Doesn't work. Oh my god, I failed. I'm a failure. No. I was talking about asset. Oh yeah, the assets from H.io. We have Ravenworks. We copied them from 15. I think I did dark outline. Okay. Okay, so this is what I want here. Assets 16 of 16. Sprites. Sprites. Still sprites, they're not. It's going to be Raven Fantasy. And then we have all this text. And we're going to add all these items. Add Raven Fantasy asset pack for the potions. Push me, and then don't touch me till I can get my satisfaction. And after this, we're gonna, since we are using the components, I think Godot needs to resave all the scenes. Yeah. I'm gonna close this because I think reloading all the scenes should change. What happened right there? Why are all these import files changed? Oh gosh, okay. I'll need to resave everything. Let me just reset this file. I think it's a good idea to just reset everything. Where is it? It's projecting tools. Upgrade the project to fire this. Let's go crazy there. This takes a while. Let's just let it be. I will be leaving in half an hour. I'm really tired. I hate that this is so slow though. And if I make Godot full screen, it works faster. I just have so many assets, so many files. I need to be resaved. I wonder if I can make this faster. I probably can. I don't think I have um threaded import uh enabled. Hmm. Vibe coding. What can I vibe code? I'm not sure. I fixed the skill issues. I mean, skill issues are always a skill issue. The component-based skill problems we found, and I cannot think of anything else to fix. Oh yeah. I remembered what I wanted to fix. The bug when you read the sign when you interact with something. That's an issue. That's a problem. Because when you interact and you perform an action, the button for interacting with a sign or a chest is the dash button, and if you press that near the chest or the sign, you actually dash. And you should not dash. You should only interact with the item, with the sign or the chest or the door or the person you're talking to. It's the interactive button. Man, I thought I would catch more eyes on Twitch with my title, pirate my software. You know, I'm trying to catch the pirate software wave, but I'm too late. Too little, too late. I know a little bit about the drama about him. You mean the war? I think it was the Warcraft drama. Like I think everything started spiraling down for him since then. Like he left behind a bunch of like his teammates saying that he could not do some stuff when he could. Something like that. And it's just that he cannot accept his faults. Oh, and he was against the Stop Killing Games initiative. I think that's really what caused everything for him, for I suppose for his reputation to fall. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot that went on. And also his interview. Oh, okay. I used to watch him sometimes, but I realized he doesn't really do game dev. That he gives you advice. A bunch of the stuff that he says, I do agree with in terms of game dev design or some stuff. I mean, not everything, because there are some shady decisions on his code for his game. But again, it's his game. Who cares? He's the one who has to maintain it. Um, like I don't really care that much about that. But yeah, I stopped watching him when I realized how arrogant he seemed to be. And it was way before his Dr. K interview. Like way before that. Way. Let's go. Let's take a look at the scenes. True, that's so true. I watched him a lot of times because he just was just drawing paint. Yeah, just talking and sometimes giving some actually good game design talks, or I don't know, something about game development that was actually good stuff. But the way I saw it, he liked to sell you the idea of making games, of I don't know, yeah, like just sell you the hopes. And somehow, since his voice and I don't know, I suppose his personality caught the attention of a lot of people, that's how he got a bunch of subscribers and stuff. Oh, really? He convinced you to try Godot and game dev? Nice. That's cool. I see. I see. Okay, now we should get the... Ah, there we go. This is what I wanted to see. Yeah. Bunch of sub resources for every skill component. Yep, that makes sense to me. Re-import assets. Oh, and I also need to do the... Yeah, I added these icons, all these icons, and I need to add all of them to the credits data. So let's start there. This credits file needs to be pristine at all times. I don't joke with these. Oh gosh, this is gonna be so big already. That's okay. Where are the assets? Right. Let's see. What? Actually, for it's real path webkit, right? Let's sort this by numbers. Then go to the list here. And what we want to do is we want to nuke all of this. Then so many lines of code. This file is going to be so huge, so bloated. Wait, I need to copy something here. Yeah, this is fine. Raven Fantasy. I'll do. Let me just write this here, and then I need to make sure that I grab everything. Yeah, it's everything. All the files that I just added. Raven files. Then from here, like 5,000. I want to move this forward. Move it forward, move it forward, move it forward, move it forward. Okay, 5, 6,000. Then we added. Oh, gosh, this file is so heavy. Clockwork Raven, right? Yeah. This is what I wanted. This is their license. This is their copyright. So let's just copy these. I'm going to jump down here, fix these. And then you just need to fix this, the name. This is Raven Fantasy. Let me look it up again. Raven Fantasy. 50, yeah, this. This is the icon pack. And then when I check, it should be. Let's go open up the credits data. Why is Godot so slow now? Oh, because it's in a weird state. Yeah, this happens. After you upgrade the project files, Godot gets in this weird slow state. I don't know why. No, sir. We are in where we need to be. Just give me the credits menu because the credits menu runs the code. Sweet. And then Clockwork Raven is here. And then the ending credits. I think he should show up there, right? Clockwork Raven. Yeah. Where's Kerr? I remember adding Kerr. There we go. Testing. Kerr. Okay. This is. I need to fix this credits scene. All right. There's a file that we don't need. Get that out of here. And there was no error in the credits menu, I remember. All the files were accounted for. Yeah, nice. Sweet. Calling on oh, that's right. I need to fix that too. Okay, that's okay. Add credits for the. Hey, fancy. We'll need to add credits one day too. Yeah, if you want this code, I'm also willing to share this code. I mean, it depends on how you want to do it. I did this menu. This menu is very similar to how the Talos principle organizes their data. If you go to Talos principle in the game or you look it up online, they'll have like a computer with exactly this. Like, hey, I have my own demo sounds here. I forgot to add some sounds from my own stuff. But yeah, like everything here is accounted for. The license for everything, all the art that I'm using. And everything else that the Godot engine uses too is here. This is such a pain to build. This was such a pain to get together and think about and figure out. But I'm glad I did because I like it. Credits for the Raven Fantasy icons added. I was gonna do one more thing. Two things. This sheet code manager. It has a ready function. Implement to avoid message from singleton manager. And I also don't like that message. Hold on. Calling on. Oh, that's not a message from a singleton. What is it? Singleton something. What's it? There's a base class up there. I forgot. Open. Edit. No, went auto load. Singleton manager. Singleton. An abstract. This, not print debug. I don't like this push warning. Show it to me in yellow. Now the warning should be gone. Yep. Actually, let me change this. Button manager singleton. Update singleton manager singleton warnings. Change this change. Debug prints to warnings. Silence singleton manager warning. Unimplemented ready function. Okay, push. Here we go. Okay, the problem is that here, so many enemies. I don't want enemies right now. I just want to test the bug. Enemy chase. Let's kill the enemies. No enemies at all. And the problem is we stand here. We press. We interact with the text and this should not happen. Okay. That's a problem with the state machine. I added that after I added the interaction code. Player.gd. Interact. So this. I need to add an interaction state. You're just forced to be idle, maybe? Let me add a to do here because I don't know how to handle this. Not yet. I need to fix this later and my brain is not working right now. I'm too tired. Need to fix interaction with signs and other chest. Limbo's HSM is not properly responding to this interaction. Let me just add that to do. Actually burn it into the commits. add to do about fixing interaction? Okay. I also need to update the HUD. Yeah, there's a bunch that needs to be updated here. But once I add the items, actually, there's update to do. Add potions. Game. Cost game. For health, stamina, and mana. Fix interaction with sign. Don't remember what else. Oh yeah, continue implementing weapons and spells. This is gonna take a bit more work because I want the spell system to be good. I think this is it for now. Oh yeah, no, and fix the all-in-one pause menu. Accordingly. So once we've add these, yeah. No, I don't want to add that. Big to do. All right, this is it. I'm ending stream now. I am exhausted. This was a good day. I got quite a bit done. I'm really tired. Alright, Kerr, if you're still here, thank you so much for hanging out pretty much the entire time. Thank you everyone else who was here. Probably even those who never chatted. Some people sometimes pop up and never chat. Thank you, Kerr. I really appreciate it. Even for those viewers that did not chat and did not interact, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm not sure if if I'll be on tomorrow. At least I will try to be for at least an hour. So I swear I think I had plans. I don't remember. I need to check my calendar. My brain is not working. Anyway, I'm heading out. Thank you everyone for being here. Let's roll the credits. We're gonna see a ton of bots. I'm already not liking this. You have to study, Kurt. Go. Bye. Thank you, Kurt, for being here again. I don't know why I'm on this list. I should not be here. Fuck you, all of you bots, except Adra Kurma, which is Kurt. I really appreciate everyone for being on the stream. Bye. See you next time.